Hey, hello, hello, hello! And welcome back to yet another episode of Pokemon, of course, Platinum Edition. We are back. We have suffered heavy, absolutely heavy casualties. And that is not an under... We have lost 3 of our 6 original band group, which is awful. Absolutely. Pip, the son, poor Toby, the Shinx. So Pip, the Prinplup, Toby, the Shinx, and of course, Busan, our beautiful Gyarados, who helped to get us through 2 gyms. Toby, who never got a chance to evolve and become the big boy he could have been. And Prinplup, who was the original OG of this team, who never made it to complete and utter adulthood and amazingness. Anyways, we are back. We are moving, and we are literally living right now. So here is basically what is going to happen. We are going to grind. We are going to grind a hell of a lot. The goal is level 36. We are going to go ahead and grab our berries, because there are berries that are going to help save our butts. So we are going to go ahead and grab berries. Before all else. Anyways, I know I'm a little late again today, but that's okay. Today is mainly going to be a grinding night. Tomorrow, I have a lot longer to actually stream, so the stream will be a hell of a lot earlier. Because there is a lot to get done, nail-wise. What is happening right now? There we are, now we're moving. Good. We have a lot of levels we need to basically get through pretty quick. I don't know what agave is still. Oh, right, those are very helpful. Roster, very helpful. No, what is... What are you? Sure, we'll plant you. Plant another one of you. We'll plant an agave just like before as well. Okay. So the main thing we're gonna do is we're gonna run and grab the berries that are very, very required. There are some that I honestly don't care about, so we're going to leave those for another day as well. I'm going to grab the berries that matter and leave leave the rest. Oh, right, this man's... How is the soil? It's raining here. Alright, so that needs to get fixed a little bit. That's a little broken. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Midnight. Please fly us up to Solcon Town. Wiki berries! Cool, 2 wiki. We have 2 wiki. Whatever. Ah, those are wiki. Okay, cool. Mango. We have mango berries. Yes. Plant a mango berry. Neither one of these are ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. Lipa. These are all our Lipa berries. These are the very needed life force soon. Yes, we will pick all the Lipa berries. All the Lipa berries are needed. All of these will be required soon. Lipa. 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Yes. Lipa. Lipa. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we must move! Our people need us. It is time to move on again. Where are we? Oh, where do I want to? Yeah, okay, we do want to fly there. Okay, cool. I don't think there's really anything worth grabbing there, actually. Aroma Town, yeah. Let's go. Town of Flowers awaits us. Well, neither one of those are ready, unfortunately. It's an Orin. Okay, sure, we'll take the Orin. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could use more defrost stuff soon as well. Hi, Shalos. You met Oops. Oops is going to slam you now. Good job, Oops. Okay, moving on. It's another Oranberry. we're gonna go ahead and grab Jimmy out. Okay. Why are we in... Oh, I don't want to... This box just makes me sad every time. It always makes me sad. Why are you... Never mind, you're holding a figgy berry. I don't know why you're holding a figgy berry, but you are. Okay. Moving on. We got berries to go grab. That's what we're gonna do after we're done being interrupted by our little Bidoof friend here. Excuse me, Bidoof. Okay, Orin, sure. One, two, three, 4, 5. No, it's good the way it is. Okay. Whoops. Is it in? I don't think it's in here. I think it's on the side of here like it was last time. Yes. Oh look, they're all mostly Orin. That's sad. That's unfortunate. There's so many Orin. Orin are pretty good, honestly, though. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Perfect. Clear the menu, please. Thank you. Okay. Now then. Vroom, 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 vroom. Vroom, 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 vroom. Sure, we'll pick those. Berry thing of some kind here. Not where, but there must be.
Pika Pika!
Whoa! Oh, hi! Thanks, Red Reg, for actual raid the raid. I appreciate it. Woo! Scared me for a second there. Whew. Proof that I suppose I'm on edge. Why can't I? Did the berry hatch? Is that what's going on? Did the berry like finish up where I left it? These guys. It's my first one. There have been some heavy casualties, but for the most part, things are honestly still not too bad. I got 4 gym badges. I am working on getting berries right now for the 5th. We've sadly lost Huzan, our Gyarados. We've lost Toby the Shinx, which never evolved into a big boy, which is sad. We lost Prinplup, our starter, mid-form. Nice. So yeah, just some actual heads up on what's it called? Figure out the route real quick before I actually forget. On Route 214, there is a frickin' Goldeen with Horndrill. So first things first, watch out for that. Bide early game sucks, so beware of Cricktots and Cricketoons if you're playing this version. Oh, that makes it even harder. Well, I hope you have fun on it, though. Once I finish this, I might go around doing a randomizer. But first is just literally getting this version of the game done first. I already caught something here, so it's okay if I get rid of this, if I recall. So you just get rid of my... You could go away now. Yeah, those locks in general. Oh, they do not make it easy. Of course, some of the main issues I know are coming up, and I've yet to even hit them yet. Oh, okay, I guess I gotta switch my hat. 1 second. Hold on. Don't get the same effect if I actually... Yeah! It's a gray hat. And yes, I have more than just this one. This one's just one of my more festive ones. I have a few other festive ones, but... Yeah, it's definitely quite the hat. And I love it too. Honestly speaking. Hey Tyler! How we doing? Woo, welcome to the actual stream. Nice. Nice. Another runner of platinum. Red Rage, thanks for following. There he is. Oh, my mouse. It's acting up again. I hate when it does this. Hold on while I fix that real quick. I hate when they do this. Random intervals, I just suddenly have an issue for no reason with my mouse. I already said it. Okay, gotta redo that again because I didn't like it the first time. Great. Center. Ugh, always annoying. Yeah, thanks! Thanks for ab watching streams. I appreciate that. Yeah, it is a really nice hat. Sorry, my mouse decided to be special and reroute to its slowest format that it can actually have. So I'm trying to speed it up real quick while it's being a pain in the butt, apparently. Occasionally we have an issue where our mouse just decided to go, oops, nope, not gonna work. But yeah, it's a pretty fun hat. I think the best part is it has pockets that you can use as wheel gloves. Yeah, let's hear it. And thanks for the follow, AbWatch streams. I appreciate it. Apparently my mouse decided to update like literally right now, which is why it acted up, which is why the screen's black for a moment. It decided to wait till literally now when it's been just up all day. Oh, Scizor, Frostlass, you have quite a team. How many of them did you catch from your gym leaders? I'm curious. Because if I remember last time, you said you were just this. Okay. Well, the reason I was asking is there's a Rose Raid in the 2nd gym, Frostlass 7th gym. The Quagsire you could have gotten from him, Crash or Wake. So that's nice. It's just the Scizor. Yeah, that's a really, really nice team. Firefighting, Grass Poison, a Steel. Is it a Steel Bug or is it a Steel Flying? I forget. No, it's a Steel Bug. A Ice Ghost, a Dragon Flying, and a Water Ground type. Damn. Well, we've had some good times ourselves. We managed to catch ourselves a Shark Boy, which is amazing. That's right. If you guys missed last stream, we had horrible casualties. Absolutely the worst luck. Prinplup. Oh, yeah. You have a good night as well. See you around. Oh. But yeah, so we had our Prinplup. Here we are. Now the menu comes up. I'm here. Yes, mouse. But our Prinplup got destroyed, unfortunately. Our Prinplup no longer lives. Thank goodness. Ugh, the mouse is fixed. No longer lives. He was crit hit for game by, unfortunately, I hate saying this, there was a frickin' Goldeen that had, it literally had Horn Drill, which did Prinplup in. And before that happened, we lost our great Gyarados. Oh. Yeah, you get to learn Generations a lot better when you pick most of the stuff from it. That is definitely true. As for the rare candy thing, that... Ooh. There's a glitch, so he probably pulled a glitch to get tons and tons of extra rare candies, most likely. There is a way to glitch out a whole bunch of rare candies if you know what you're doing. Quite a few actual pro people know how to do that. I don't, because it's a little more risky as well. Oh. That makes sense as well. Playing on the phone version just to spawn them on in. Bye. Anyways. Sadly, we almost had a Hondor on this route. But Hondor used Roar and ran away, so this route is now locked on obtaining anything, which is unfortunate. We do have the 3 lakes that we've not got. There's at least 18 more areas, if I recall, that I can actually pick up something from. There's a special cave near Floroma Town that I've yet to catch anything in. And the main reason is because I've already technically caught everything in that cave, if I recall. Which is also very good news for me. Oh, next time we can do that. For this time right now, the main focus is to frickin' survive a Nuzlocke first. If I can manage that, and then sure, then we'll do that. But for right now is just staying alive. But back when I ever actually first played each version of the game, I did try to only use Pokemon from that version. Oh, that sounds really rough. So you only have your starter Pokemon? That's it? But it can learn anything? Is that what you're basically saying? One way that sounds cool, another way that sounds very, very, very difficult. That means there are a lot of risky moves you definitely probably wouldn't want to mess around with too much. Like Bide is definitely one of those, oh heck no moves. That's really risky. For Nuzlocke, like, Bide is... I hate Bide. I hate Bide so much. Of the moves right now that I'm mad at is Bide and why the hell a Goldeen had Horn Drill. Those are probably my two biggest problems right now, honestly speaking. Okay, anyways, we need to go put Jimmy away. In worst case scenario, if all is lost, Jimmy will be the sole survivor of the original team. Not bad. But it also, like, think about your what your Pokemon's... Like, with that, you have to think about what if you want more special attacks, physical attacks, and, of course, which ones are stronger for your starter Pokemon you have, depending on what way you're kind of running it. Also, you'd have to know your generic stats, for the most part, depending on what form it was. Because I assume you start off with just a little tiny little level 5. Yep, so we have Shark Boy, we have Jimmy, Orion, Cheeseburg, Ponzu, Starfire. Starfire, don't worry, you will be leveled into a Rapidash and used soon. Helium, which will also hopefully be used very soon. Zula Machop, aka Vin Diesel. Glorious, the Togepi, Porygon, which Alex still needs to name whenever Alex gets back on. Rocket, Queen Boo, Rowan, Numbskull, Dwayne the Rock, over here, Onyx. Midnight, no matter what, I'm going to try to keep you alive no matter what. But then again, I thought the same thing about Hansen and Prinplup, and well, odds were not in my favor. Oops, the Quagsire is the newest addition to our actual setup that we got. It is the newest encounter we managed to get. What level are things here again? Oh, it's a Star Arabia. Right, this is why we're not over here. I remember now. We're not doing this again. that sounds fun. Psychic type Nuzlocke standard, yeah. Though depending on the special attack, it might be very easy to basically just smash through everything depending on your speed and your special attack. Psychic types can hit very, very hard and very fast normally. But you make them hurt. Now, of course, we could always run over there and grab an unknown, which would be pretty interesting. Hi. Well, you won't be getting that. Sorry, I don't have a Cheddit. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can't get a Cheddit anywhere that I know of that I have remaining. Or if I can, it's probably locked off. The main goal for today, honestly, is just to grind a lot. As I was trying to say earlier as well. That's the main objective. Just lots and lots of grinding. Midnight doesn't like using legendaries. Which I don't really blame them for at all. Why are there so many Staravias right now? Like, literally. When you want a Staravia, you can't find one. When you don't want them, they all show up. It's gracious. This game is already messing with me again. Look, we're not doing this, Staravia. Okay, we're not doing this. Can I escape? This game is just trying to get my Pokemon destroyed right now. Seriously. Fine. You want to frickin' just get hammered that badly? I will frickin' give you it. This route's just frickin' trying. Every time I'm on this route, it's just problems. Look, you destroyed frickin' Bunny a couple times ago. We're not doing this again. You can just go away. Sheesh. I just back off. Goodness. Yeah. I love Legendary Swarms and stuff, but they really break Nuzlocke. They break most Pokemon games. You know, once you, like, for instance, if I went and used Giratina, I could probably very easily run through the Platinum Elite Four. But where's the fun in that? Like, the whole point is to make it a challenge. So, like, even when I catch Giratina, it's just going in the box. Like, I do plan to go and grab its Gracious Orb, though, based so I can change it in and out of its two forms, because yes. But I am not fighting that. At least that's how I look at. Oh, right. Didn't somebody say something about a Hippopotas? That's supposedly in this little cave right over here. Oh, look, and there's a random item in here. Oh, dig! Nice, another TM is found. Now then. Now, sadly, once again, I could catch the unknown, but I could only catch one of the unknown. And it's whichever first unknown shows up. And if I accidentally destroy it, well then that's that. Hey, I already have a Geodude! Yay! But it won't stop me from getting rid of you. Woo! Destroyed! Honestly, it's a learning curve process, Midnight. Trust me on that. Even me, as I'm doing this first Nuzlocke and the way I'm doing it, I'm still learning new functions and new capabilities as time kind of moves on. I actually think I might have figured out how to actually get some other versions of the game working that weren't working originally. So it means I can go back and I can Nuzlocke Ruby like I wanted to, hopefully. I didn't test it, which I probably should have, but I'm pretty sure I can do Emerald and or Ruby now, if I wanted to, because I'm pretty sure I figured out how to frickin' make it work, which is good. For those of you who are actually listening on YouTube or new to the stream, when I first actually was planning to Nuzlocke run, it was supposed to be Emerald version. It was not supposed to be Platinum off the bat. Emerald would have been so much nicer and pleasanter and not as deadly, I don't think. I don't know, I've never Nuzlocke ran it before, but God, that 2x crit is just kicking my butt. And that's putting it nicely. Well, good luck to you, Midnight. Just remember, don't panic when you have a ghost type to take a normal type move to stop your poor innocent individual Pokemon from tanking it. How did you you have to do that to actually progress the storyline. Pretty sure you have to beat that to continue on. Actually, do you? Can you actually just leave the... And I guess you're not supposed to leave the Distortion World open, but I guess you technically... Could you actually beat Candace, beat Volpiner? Could you? Oh, that, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. This is actually probably the safest place to level up. My god, I just thought about this. This little cave is probably literally the safest sanctuary I could ask for. Why did I not come here? I could have saved so much. So much. So much. Okay, anyways. Let's get out of the sad area. Oh, I love Fennekin. I have a shiny Delphox. And I love saying that. I have a shiny Delphox. Her name is Flamecaster. Oh. Did you just... That makes sense. From that point forward, only psychic types. So in this cave, we're technically supposed to find a Hippopotas. So far, I found a lot of Geodudes. And that has been all. Isn't there more than just one Pokemon you can technically find? I mean, I know Pidgeotto has a high percentage chance, but can't you technically find other ones? Interesting. Okay. So Plasma is almost level 30. At that point, you'll have 6 more levels. You have 4. You literally have 10 levels. You have 6 levels. You have 7 levels. You have 5 levels. Respect. 5 levels. You have 2 levels, Midnight. You're almost already basically there. I'm also hoping I run into this Hippopotas soon. At the same time, this is probably like literally one of the safest places to grind I have found. Considering it's all Geodudes, seriously. I mean, I know for a fact I'm right around the corner for that whole piece, but I'm gonna grind and make sure I'm ready. Like, after I get to 36 and beat Crasher Wake, I get to grind to 40 before I'm going anywhere near that frickin' place. We're gonna have Plasma get to level 30. Once Plasma's level 30, you have no idea, Azir. You have no. You ask bad questions. You ask very bad questions. You ask very hurtful questions. Yes. Yes, there have been many more casualties. Yes, there have. Midnight is alive. Husan, our Gyarados, is no more. Pip, our Prinplup, is no more. Yeah, our starter died because of a frickin' Goldeen should not have Horn Drill. I don't. There's no. Just no level 20 should have a frickin' Horn Drill. No, Midnight's okay. Midnight's alive, but Ruth's alive, Midnight's alive, and somehow Jimmy's alive. I don't know how Jimmy... just... Damn it, Jimmy. But yeah, Jimmy's alive. But yeah, Prinplup took a horn drill for game, and Gyarados got a crit hit with a rollout attack. That was just a one-hit game. I would very much like to keep my original 3 alive from now on, if at all possible. I'd like to try not to have another casualty. I'd like to. It doesn't mean I'll get my wish. I would love that wish. I'd love to beat this game without losing any more individual Pokemon. That'd be great. But so far, this game has been very cruel to me recently. Very cruel to me lately. And it wasn't casual. Oh, I was grinding when these things happened. I was just beating trainers. And again, it makes really good content, I suppose. Though at what cost? Seriously. What cost? Anyways, did you guys know that a couple of years ago there was an actual Pokemon land? And no, I don't mean like, oh look, Pokeland, as in like, oh look, it's literally Pokemon land on like a game. No, I mean in real life, a Pokemon land. Yeah, there was a Pokemon land. We all missed it. An actual, like, you know the Sea Dragon ride that they have that basically is like a giant Norris ship that goes up and down like this across the water? They had one with Latios and Latias on it. They had a bunch of flying Pikachus that you could ride up and down in. They had a merry-go-round with Entei, Raikou, Pikachu, and Suicune that you could ride instead of dang horses. Oh, here's my theory. For those of you watching, I have a great theory. In 2018, just before 2019 happened, Pokemon Park and any known content about it vanished from the internet and most actual social media posts and points. Soon after, Nintendo World was released. My theory is that park disappeared because it's moving to become a permanent place somewhere else. Oh, and if my theory is true, I cannot effing wait. I am so ready. I'm hoping one of the next parks they build, if they do decide to build one, there will be a Pokemon themed section. I am to be so ready for that. The dad of this game. What do you mean by the dad of this game? Are we talking the actual creator? Oh, that's been an issue since the beginning. Almost in all Pokemon games, there's literally one family member missing in most of them. The exception being Hoenn. Which is strange. But yeah, Ash didn't have a dad, Red didn't have a dad. If you think about it, Gary, you see neither Gary's mom nor Gary's dad. Gary just has Grandpa Oak, which is kind of interesting as well. But yeah, so Gen 3, we have a mom and a dad. Gen 4, again, we have just a mom. Gen 5, if you recall, there's only a mom. Gen 6, I believe there's only... Again, you always have one parent in most games. The only exception being Hoenn, where daddy is somehow literally... Self-destruct has no... Oh, oops, I love you so much right now. Oops, you are a beautiful, beautiful actual addition to the team. I love that ability. That gives me such confidence. That gives me a little more relaxed safety for Victory Road and any of the frickin' blowing up bullsh crap in there. They can't use explosion. That's what that means, I hope. And if so, good. I always have hated that move, and you basically negate that move. I love that. I love that a lot. Plasma, I'm gonna take your XP share, because you're just slowing down Oops' leveling. Oops must level. We must have Oops. Yes, as of right, Oops has restored my faith right now. Oops has secured safety to an extent. Honestly, there's been a theory similar to the theory you just came up with. For if any of you guys have played Soul Silver or Heart Gold or even the originals, your rival in that world, I don't know if it's been proven a fact or not, but there it is. There's our Patas. But the theory is that your rival actually has such a hate for Team Rocket because his daddy basically never came home because he was running the team. Yeah, it's thought that your rival in Gen 2 is literally Boss Rocket's kid. Which is a very interesting theory overall, honestly. Aw, almost. That would have been a very lucky hit, though. But that's why he hates groups and despises the thought of love and compassion, because he's never really known love and compassion. Nice, nice. So you do know what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's pretty funny because he seems to have an agenda to literally despise you. He knows the fact that Team Rocket was broken up 3 years ago, before your storyline even began. He hates the idea of people grouping up in a team to be stronger, and he thinks literally he can do it all by himself and he doesn't need anyone else. Because he's had to figure out his whole life by himself. Yeah. Or a gold the rival, depending, I guess, which version you're technically playing. Oops. Even though I am a Pokemon veteran, there's always new stuff I'm learning too. Like, don't panic. You have a ghost type to stop a normal type Horndrill. Of course, I found out a little too late for that one. Which makes me still very, very sad. Of course, Dorkly, if you guys have seen that YouTube channel, well, they have some very funny actual theories about Red's father, what happened. There we go. Now then, what are we calling Hippopotas? What is our mate? Okay, we got a Rocky. Are there any other... I'm sorry. You're still alive. It's okay. I'm not... No more. We can call it Rocky, or we could call it Tyler. Either or, yeah. Depending what Tyler wants it to be named. Are you sure you want it to be called Rocky, Tyler? We can do that, yeah. Oh, so you want Tyler instead of Rocky then? If that's true, that's fine. Okay. And we are sold. Tyler it is. And Tyler is also the name of one of my favorite cousins. Automatic Sandstorm. Tyler, of course, will need some leveling. And Tyler will definitely be helping out a hell of a lot once we get to Vulcaner's Gym. That actually might be an actual really good valid strategy. But as for the Pokemon Park I was talking about, it was set up in Japan for I think almost a year and some amount of months. And every single day for the most part, tickets were sold out. Literally, it was a struggle for people to actually get tickets to go to that park. Then it shut down and moved to Taiwan for about 6 months, where it mysteriously shut down and disappeared. And completely disappeared. Yeah, we already have Rocket, which is why I was a little hesitant to be like, why? We have a Rocket. I mean, I love Rocky, don't get me wrong. Great movies, but if we have a Rocket already, why would we need a Rocky? We have quite a few Pokemon that are actually hopefully going to lead us home. Because Hippopotas evolved to Hippowdon, aka Tyler the Hippopotas. We could use him against Blaine later on in the Elite Four pretty damn well, I think, as well. It'll be interesting. We'll have to see what team I pull together for the Elite Four. I'll have to, once we get through most of this stuff, depending on what's left and who's alive, which I'm hoping everyone will be alive. It'll leave me a hell of a lot of options to choose from and what to decide overall. Oops already has really nice attack. I like that a lot. It's kind of sad that your two moves that do the most, that actually are special, are special type moves, and your special attack is so low. That is a little sad, I'm not gonna lie. Though, your HP is very nice. Yeah, if we can find a way to basically try to, since you seem to be mainly an attacker, we'll have to find a way to basically just help you out a little bit. Yeah. You like Valkyria, by the way? Plasma is also another great. Though every time I look at Plasma now, Who's on Rose strategy? The Who's on Rose strategy can no longer be continued and played. Because Plasma was the Row, while Who's On was the Who's On. I'll have to come up with another really cool strat like that at some point soon. Anyways, I think, for the most part, I'm going to just be in this Will Cave grinding levels. Since it's safe. Yes, it'll take longer, but it's safe. Are you sure about that? What is the name for the next Pokemon, may I ask, then? That... Okay, well, we have a few places that I could technically go in for an encounter as well. So it just kind of depends where honestly the encounter we want to have is. Because there is one Pokemon that I know of that I can get in a cave that is going to be a water ground type. And that's definitely going to be a water ground type, no matter what. Then we have our encounter at the bottom of Lake Acuity. Hold on. Gotta make sure I get these lakes right. I always mess that up. Is it? I think it's Lake Valor is what I'm... Because it's Valor. Yeah, it's Valor. Good. Yeah, so Route 213, we still have a place for an encounter. 222, whenever that opens, we have a place for an encounter. Route 210 is already locked, so nothing can be done there. 211 is locked. Celestic Town, we could get an encounter if we need to, of either a Corphish or a Crawdad. Mount Coronet, there's an encounter of some kind, which has a lot of options, which is why I'm waiting. I'm not really sure what I want to pick from there yet. Depending on how things go, it might change my opinion on what I can catch in there. Nice. Of course, then, Ironworks, we haven't been there. Iron Island, we haven't been there because we need to get here first, which is coming up pretty damn quick. Well, that'll be really nice. Iron Island will be a great place to grind as well, since we have so many water types and things that'll help out with that. Haven't got one at Lake Verity. Haven't got one at Valor. Haven't got one at Route 221 or 220. This all has... Oh, 219 either. Like, we haven't done any of those. 218's been locked already. There's a cave. It's not Floroma Town. It's another cave, if I recall. Right, the Ravaged Path. Yeah. So I don't think I've caught any Pokemon in the Ravaged Path yet that I know of. Because you were just men in Route 204. Or were you found in a 204? Or is that technically... Or were you found in... Midnight, do you remember if you were found in the Ravaged Path or not? Yeah, I could. If I really wanted to, I could break claws and I could get myself another Magikarp and level up another Husan as well, which would be... God, I'm sad. I don't know, I'll have to think about that one. Of course, I could go to any of the lakes as well and do the same thing, because they're filled with Magikarp. Honestly speaking. Yeah, no matter what, I'm catching Giratina and the Master Ball too. I'm not battling that. I already have enough casualties, thank you. Okay, anyways. For now, I think we're just gonna run up and down. And just level up a little more. Honestly speaking, I'm not doing too bad on fire encounters. I'm pretty sure there was only technically wasn't there only like 4 or 5 fire encounters here? If there's a Hondor, it'd be great to try to catch that again, since I failed on the route we're on right now. That would have been a great one. Yeah, 204 was you, but were you caught outside of it, or were you caught inside the Ravaged Cave? Because the Ravaged Cave is technically separate from the actual Route 204, is it not? Because it's literally Ravaged Cave. It's literally a separate piece. So if you caught something from Ravaged Cave, wouldn't it come up Ravaged Cave and not just 204? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because if technically Ravaged Cave counts as 204, then that basically negates the whole piece. Would lock the route or would not lock that route? Because I know 204. Oh, it was a grass patch. Okay. So by definition, that means I can still technically catch a Pokemon inside the cave, correct? Because it is technically a separate entity. Alright. Good. Okay. Perfect. Good again. Then we can get another water ground type from in there, which is great. It's hurting my ears. My Will Pika ears. Oh, Ravaged Cave. I haven't caught anything from Ravaged Cave. Yes, technically speaking, I already had Geodude, Onix, you, and the only other encounters could be obtained by using Surf or fishing. But I would need a higher tier fishing rod to technically be able to do that. Now the Super Rod is on the other side of Route 218, if I'm correct. Is that correct, Midnight? It's either in the... I think it's in the town I can't get to, technically speaking. Oops is leveling up very nicely. Click camera. Click la camera. Click la camera. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, your summary reads Route 204. Sorry about how long it goes on though. Mud shot! The fact I gave Oops a Quick Claw is kind of a good thing, I think, as well. Since her speed is so low, it helps Oops out a lot. Would you like to give a name, by the way, to actually put as one of the actual individuals? Right now, JT needs to be used, or J-Train, depending. Haven't really decided which one I think I would like to use over the two. But yeah. Hello, hello. It's nice to have you aboard. Okay. Fancy. Absolutely fancy. And of course, which among those, Midnight, the Onyx, have we not caught? Which of those can I technically catch from that said path? Because there is only one Pokemon among that list that I technically don't have. So yes, there is only one encounter in that cave that I could technically have as well. It was kind of soft locked without meaning to, where it was just a guaranteed format. Hi Hippopotas, unfortunately, your luck has run out this time. See, we no longer need you because we have you already. So your time has come. Anyway, so that's a Pokemon I know I can get from there that I plan to get once I have a Super Rod. But I don't have the said Super Rod yet, so we must wait a little longer on that regard. Now the real question is where the next encounter I should go to is. Because yeah, we have that encounter there. But we also have we can get a lake. I think I want to save the lakes until we actually have to travel to them later on. But yeah, so we have our little route. We have a lot of routes we can actually still technically claim from. With that team, I doubt you have much of a problem. So yeah, 213, we still need to catch something that we can get to. 212 is already locked because that's where we got Oops from. Pastoria, we need to go to the marsh and try to get an encounter there. So 1, 2. And I'm only going to do 1 in the marsh because that's apparently a rule a lot of people have been using as only 1, even though there's 6 areas. That way, basically, there is 1 chance for 1 thing you want. Now, you are able to pick the area that you want to have that encounter in overall. That is a definite. You're allowed to choose the area and get to it, technically speaking, without basically having that issue take place. But yeah, so Celestic Town, the Great Marsh, and Pastoria. Route 213, I still haven't caught something. Mainly because of the scary moments that we have really close to basically having our Pokemon hurt pretty bad. Where I was like, we're not going to finish the things down here until we level up a little bit. Which is why I'm back up here training in a cave. That is a very safe cave. Yeah, Brett. Just, can we get another giant F in chat? Mainly for my own incompetence to basically stop 2 deaths in a row. No. No. 219, 220, 221 are all open. Not one of these have been grabbed either. I forget what's even down here. What is... Oh. But yeah, I haven't got 19, 20, or 21. So this is all like one air. Like I need to do something here at some point. Why do I? Why is this route? It feels like it's missing something. I'm getting a headache just trying to think of it. Pretty sure it connects somewhere else or does something else or... Ugh. Water in twin. Water in twin. You okay? I don't think they're... I'm pretty sure that... Is there water in Twin Leaf? Am I being special right now? I could very much be. Because technically speaking, our starter would have been from Twin Leaf. Technically is supposed to be from Twin Leaf Town originally. That's why I didn't really bother with trying to do the water here. So that's why I didn't really bother with trying to use the water in Twin Leaf, honestly. Because technically speaking, our starter, I'm technically was claiming, was found in Twin Leaf Town. So the doof was caught on Route 201. 202 was the Cricktot. Thank you, brain. Once we reached Jebelife City, Husan was caught on Route 218. 203 was where... Horseshanks, where Toby was found, and 204 was where, of course, Midnight was found. One encounter per one route. No matter if it's water or land. I'm just going off the one scenario. I was just claiming Pip as the town one, since Ruth was caught on 201. That's basically how I'm claiming it. But yeah, Pip technically reads 201, but you were directly in front of Twin Leaf Town, so I'm claiming Pip as Twin Leaf Town, while Ruth is 201. So that's basically how I'm kind of doing that. So both have already been locked for play. The question is, can I technically be in Sandgem Town and technically... Nope, it'll automatically turn into a route upon, heading here. So I can't get to the water without turning into the route. That's sad. No, that's why I'm counting it in the way I'm counting it as. Since most starters are usually found in the starter town, and that's how a lot of people seem to actually classify that at, that's why I did that. So Twin Leaf Town is locked, Route 201 is locked, 202 is locked, 218 is locked, 203 is locked, 204 is locked, 205 and the Windworks are locked, Eterna Forest is locked. 206 as well as the tunnel are locked. 207 that got locked early on, right? That's where Rockette was found. 211 got locked, Bronzor. I'm still so proud of catching Azula on there. But yeah, that's why I'm counting it in that way. And honestly, Ruth has really come in clutch. But that's why I'm referring to it in that format. That's what I was thinking when I first started, and then I didn't look until later to see that Pip technically counted as Route 201. I was like, you know, Pip can be counted as Twin Leaf Town because there's a water source there. You can still technically have an encounter, so we're just gonna say the encounter's locked. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna go back to our cave and start training again. We need levels. We need levels bad. But yeah, Quagsire has Pip's Quick Claw, which is great. And Quagsire seems to be using Pip's Quick Claw quite effectively. A lot more than Pip seemed to be using it, which is good. And Huzan's Shell Bell has been gifted graciously to Ruth, who has also been basically doing fine work. You can still go to hell. You as well. You can just fudge off like that. Both of those individuals I'm still so livid at. So livid at. Anyways, so yeah, we need to get to level 36. That is the goal for my Pokemon. That'll be the big grind fest that we'll be doing today. It's just leveling up to basically as high as we can. Nice. Honestly, when I first started playing Platinum, with what I had, thank God I caught Midnight. Had I not got Midnight and I had not taken the extra time and precaution, I don't appreciate that, Midnight. I really don't. But thank you for being honest at the same time. How did he destroy the final gym leader? Is that what? Because oh, he wants a play-by-play. We want a play-by-play of what happened. Yeah, it is a little one-sided, I suppose. Oops has reached level 30. Don't forget the actual... Don't forget the cave. Victory Road is always painful. Always. That's one thing I have to be very careful with. Victory Road is never fun to deal with, normally. And don't forget that final fight with Barry. At the very end, they love to throw that in. 60, 64, 106. Okay, good. Has anyone watched Jaden Animation's speedrun ever, by the way? What basically she implies for Barry is pretty funny. It's also hilarious how she literally beats the hell out of everyone with her Turtwig. She literally picks up her Turtwig and just smash! Honestly, part of the reason I even decided to do this Nuzlocke was based off watching her Nuzlocke. That's part of the reason I decided to finally get around to doing it. Which is also why we have Oops and why we have Dwayne. There's a reason I didn't name Oops LOL. I need good vibes. I need living vibes. That is why I have good hope for Oops. Oops has created a lot of hope for me among the mess. Oh, that was so dark. Part of me feels so bad for her that the Elite Four. Whew. Part of the reason I know some stuff to actually watch out for. Though, not one run warned me about a frickin' horn-drilled Goldeen. Good lord. Sheesh. And yes, I'm probably gonna be very upset about that Goldeen for a while, but mainly I'm upset at myself for not knowing how to so easily get out of the situation. Seriously. Technically, Tyler, yes and no. In reality, she got destroyed first time in the actual Elite Four. But everyone in her stream requested she do it again. And she managed to live the second round around. That's why, basically, at the end of her... That's why when you see the Elite Four, it shows glitching. After Giratina. That's why we're talking about Giratina. Her second round, yes. Her first round, no. It went about as bad as it probably could have gone. Yeah. That's why she was talking about that there being two Jadens, two hers, and she doesn't know if she deserves that win at the end. Which is dark, twisty, but also phenomenal. By the way, did anyone actually see that she recently posted her actual... She posted a music video, which is beautiful. Honestly, I'm gonna try. I am an artist, so... I don't know, I don't have Jaden's drawing style, but I do draw. Honestly speaking. I do need to get better at drawing online more than on paper, though. My paper drawings are pretty nice, though. I wrote a motivational message. I wondered how old that is. Sheesh. Pull up your old drawing stuff. Oh, that's hilarious. Yes, an amazing music video. Animated music video. You ready for this? You guys want to see what I'm holding? It's a massive eraser in the shape of Finnegan. I forgot I had that. This binder's so old. A lot of my stuff is pretty dang ancient, honestly. Most of it's from back in my high school time frame. Okay, now where is... I know I had a really amazing drawing somewhere. Pentel colored pencils. Better drawings somewhere. Yeah, everyone gives Finnegan bad stat. Oh my goodness, it's not strong enough. It's the weakest actual one out of them all. Like, it is one of the first fire psychic types. You show some respect to Finnegan. You shut yourself down right now. Finnegan's a fire psychic, and I love it. Like, Finnegan is definitely one was my. As soon as I saw it, it was an automatic. I must play Finnegan. It was I must do that, and I must do that now. Anyways, don't know if you guys can see that very well, but lighting here is pretty bad. Suki! You can name it Suki or Azula. I mean, it does learn Blue Fire. Azula would be a really, really good name as well. Honestly speaking. There wasn't a whole lot of the... I don't know what that form was, honestly, if we're talking Chispin. And here's a Whale Fox. Whale Fox is pretty good. But these are some drawings I've been working on in the meantime. Sorry, it takes a little long for it to actually show you guys, so... But, you know, I gotta make sure I'm reading chat, but looking at that kind of stuff at the same time. I do struggle with plants, so I need to work on that. That is a definite. But well, my Whale Fox boy is pretty cute too. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I wonder why my stream is so far behind sometimes, though. I have it set where I'm supposed to chat with you guys in real time. Of course, if we're talking my most recent drawing, that'd have to be this one right here. I'd honestly like that, though. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know if you can see this one, but yeah. But yeah, so that's some of my basic drawings that I do every now and again. Yeah, I appreciate that. I do make a lot of OCs. Not a lot of them actually see the day of the light. A lot of them get so old, and I don't like how they fully turned out. Where I rip them out, and then I basically let them start dying and decaying over time. Like, here's my Golden Knight boy. He's from back in high school, and as you can tell, this one got destroyed by some family issues. But yeah, at some point it'd be interesting to try to do a challenge drawings at some point. As of right now, though, we just need to grind, a lot of grind. But yeah, I definitely need to work on my artwork because a lot of people are doing digital artwork now. I also find it kind of funny, considering the Owl House, if any of you guys actually watched that. Recently, there was a Golden Knight character that was developed, which is kind of interesting. Hey, only improve as you go. I think I suck at drawing myself. I mean, I know I have some skill, but there are just certain things I think, compared to my friends, like, God, like what they were able to do, I just felt so defeated and destroyed. Like, some of my friends were so good at drawing OCs and chibis and just random different individuals just off the bat, where it honestly killed me, where I felt embarrassed trying to even try to show anyone my drawings because they just weren't that kind of format, you know? But I got to the point where I realized I enjoyed drawing for drawing, and yeah, at moments and intervals, I would just do it for me. I take great pride in my drawings, and at some point, yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen my online merch stores at all or not, but I have some merch stores that are connected to my that are connected through Streamlabs for Twitch, as well as I have another actual merchandise on my actual YouTube channel as well, on artwork that I've been basically designing, screwing around with, which has taken a hell of a lot of detail. But so I have some cool like edits and like drawing standards that have taken like long periods of time for me to screw around with. But yeah, I do have a Discord. It's also a way for me to inform you guys if I'm streaming soon. I try to post in there when I can when I'm streaming soon. And of course, I got some other friends and some other, oops! You can learn yawn! I'd honestly rather you have yawn than amnesia, honestly speaking. But yeah, I have two different, if you go to my YouTube channel, for instance, you can actually find both that are pretty much linked. Actually going live yet. Oops, we want to mute that real quick. But yeah, my Twitch is linked, my, yeah, here's one of my merches. And then there's my other merch. We got one off of Redbubble and one off of Streamlabs. I refer to him as Hydrosphereon. Quite a bit of effort went into basically creating the details. So Hydrosphereon here, if you notice, it's $30, so it's not too bad in price for a really nice hoodie. Depending what size you get, it will change the price. But yeah, Hydrosphereon is technically the actual flying evolution of Evolution, in my opinion. Now, you'll notice, Hydrosphereon does not have wings. He creates his own cloud to ride. Hence the name of Hydrosphereon. It literally can create clouds and weather. It can edit to rainy weather, windy weather, that kind of jazz. And has a chance to create lightning. But so that's my that's that kind of piece. And then of course we have this beautiful design. Which basically goes on mugs, it goes on, well, we got t-shirts, we got pants, skirts, dresses, stickers, notebooks, laptop sleeves, basically almost anything and everything you fancy, you have it here. Including even shower curtains, pillows, clocks, bed sheets, duffel bags, tote bags, backpacks, you name it. Even masks if you're still wearing masks. And they're honestly not too bad. Aprons, magnets, the full 9 yards. It's all just basically already pre-made. And see, comforter and throw blanket. Don't get those mixed up. They are different. Everyone seems to always mix up comforters and bed sheets. It's really unfortunate. But yeah, while I'm here, feel free to subscribe to my actual YouTube channel. I have so many videos. So many. So many. Some of these you will see, some of these you will not see. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff that I'm working on. If you notice, I have a lot of liked videos, but see, playlists, just there's Pokemon Snap 1 and 2, Metroid Prime. I'm planning to get back into Ocarina of Time, so don't worry, that will improve. Turok, at some point I'll finish that. That is a tough game. Whew, and scary too, oh my god. There's some Star Wars on Battlefront 2 that I played for a little bit. I plan to go back and do some other bits and pieces of that. Subnautica Below Zero, and of course the original Subnautica are on here. Conan, Among Us, Valorant, there's a lot of things. Fall Guys, Minecraft, there's a hell of a lot of stuff on here. Yes. That will not be showing up till later. That was, me as a noob and my roommate who was a pro playing that game. And let me tell you, there were some fucking shenanigans. Oh my god. Oh, like, you guys will, ooh. That will be quite a series to watch. Yeah, so I played a Red Dead Redemption 2 for my very first time. I had not played Red Dead 1, so just as a piece for anyone who basically doesn't know about that. Yeah, there are some serious shenanigans. I'm not gonna even lie about that. There were some shenanigans there. Oh, before we continue, actually, I should definitely make sure that, let's see, my Discord, if you guys go down to the About Me page, my Discord is directly linked, where you can immediately just click on it and come right on over. Active, ready to go. So yeah. I've thought about it, Midnight the Onyx, about making a mug of me as a Pokemon trainer. I've thought about it. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and continue moving along. But yeah, so There's a lot of cool things. I plan to mess around more and definitely put some more merch and more links and stuff out into those basic standards. Right now I only have a little bit of merch on both Streamlabs and as well on the other channel. And yeah, once I decide to draw something else and post it, I'll probably get rid of the merch that's posted on both of those and change it to something else. That way it's limited merchandise for people who actually really, really enjoy it. Yeah, you as well, Midnight. It's always a pleasure. Hi, AsJosh219. I do know the Pokemon Gulpin. I do know the Pokemon. Midnight Onyx, it's always a pleasure. Yeah, Midnight. If you're ever in Discord, if you do actually friend me in Discord, I actually have a little interesting thing I'd like to ask you if you'd like to do. But of course we'll talk about that more at a later time. Anyways, for now, you go ahead and get some shut-eye. You're up later than you normally are. As for me, I'm gonna go until about 5 a.m. today. Midnight, before you go, I am off tomorrow, so I will be streaming a hell of a lot longer and a hell of a lot earlier than I am today to see how much work and standards we can actually get done. Because I would like to try to just, dish out as much as I can in long periods of time. So keep that in mind, okay? Anyways, we just ran out of moves. Now, Kyria, teleport us! I keep forgetting, I don't even need to I don't need to exit the cave. Valkyria has fly. Alright, cool. Also, if there's any extensions you'd like me to throw in Discord for anyone who basically is jumping in there, let me know. I'll happy put some more stuff in there. Night. See you around. But yeah, tomorrow I'll probably wake up, eat some waffles, because waffles are superior to pancakes in my opinion. Though, I love French toast and I love pancakes too. It really depends on how I'm feeling. Sometimes you need something hot and flaky, sometimes you need something crunchy and sweet, and sometimes you need something that is just covered in cinnamon and sugar. It really depends on how good or bad your week is going. It's the best way to put it. But yeah, it won't be a giant continental breakfast like I normally like though. Normally I have about 4 waffles, home style edition of course. Coated in butter, slathered in what is known as I think it's called Mrs. Butterworth's. And then I make fresh scrambled eggs with extra cheese. I make sausages, I make bacon, and let's see, there's something else. Sausage, bacon, eggs, waffles. Oh, chocolate milk, yes. The drink for kings. For breakfast, I'll have chocolate milk or juice, depending on how I'm feeling. Because I do love my juice too. Juice is really nice. Again, it kind of depends how I'm feeling in the morning. Oh, it is literally a... Oh, hash browns too, right? Hash browns. Yeah, I just get a full continental breakfast sometimes when I feel like it. Toast, and then some nice blackberry jam on that toast too. Occasionally when I do have breakfast, because I don't have breakfast often, I go big. Yeah, it's a phenomenal breakfast. Yeah, at one point, we actually, when I went to, earlier this year when I was gone for about a week earlier in the year. So I didn't stream for about a week, minus a little donut video. I went to the Grand Canyon, I went to Las Vegas to visit family. I hope so, like, if I manage to actually, that'd be funny. If I actually manage to basically beat that, I'll probably do some sort of weird cooking video. Like, maybe I'll make a really special sesame chicken and fried rice dish and just show you, and like make that on stream for some point for you guys to look at and see. But yeah, it'd be nice. I would really love to actually be a champion for a Nuzlocke. Ugh. So far, there have been a lot of casualties. Oh, don't worry. If you noticed my YouTube channel, there was definitely a link of food with JTrain 2020. Right now, it's only a video about Pink's Donuts in comparison to Krispy Kreme and other donuts. Because I love donuts. Generically speaking, Pink's Donuts were very disappointing. But yeah, I have a really... I could easily do a cooking stream. I have to do a little more research and figure out how to actually use my phone accordingly. Because I have a really nice 5G phone with literally... It's an S21 with literally an XL with literally one of the best actual cameras. It'll take a while to pay it off, but yeah. I love the resolution. I love the fact I can literally just go ahead and say, "Hey Bixby, please pull up Pokemon Pikachu." And then it just immediately will pull up whatever basically is similar to Pokemon. As of right now, it's uploading my Pokemon Go. I didn't mean for it to do that, but that's what it's pulling up. I do need to actually play Go again. I stay out of it for a little bit on purpose because when you get back into it, usually if you wait long enough and you stop playing for a little bit, you get some free promotions and stuff. Which is good. Free items is always nice in those games. Because even though I do love Pokemon, I honestly hate the fact all the extra paid... You gotta pay to keep moving up in the world. And I run out of inventory space way too often in that game. But yeah, cooking stream will happen, don't worry. I'll definitely be doing a few cooking streams. Heck, I even have some fun, actual, cool little... How do I put it? I know how to make quite a few Pokemon-based snacky goodies without too much trouble. Are you gonna tell me you used a Magikarp? Are you gonna tell me you used a Magikarp? That is my question. Also, I just noticed something else. Quagsire moveset, Gen 4.
I didn't understand that.
Pokemon Quagsire moveset, Gen 4.
I didn't understand that.
Hey, Bitsy. Couldn't complete. It's being special. Quagsire, Pokemon, Gen 4.
I didn't understand that.
Gen 4, Pokemon Quagsire.
I didn't understand that.
The heck? Who is... I don't even know it, James. That's weird. Guess it doesn't want to load that up right. Honestly, most of the time it works well, but my phone's overheating a little bit, so... Funny how I just kept yelling Quagsire then, huh? Quagsire is gonna really come in clutch later, that I do know. The real question is who you're gonna use to try to beat Cynthia. That is the big question. Like, who is going to be the first one out to face that Spiritomb? What is going to be trying to take out that Spiritomb? Anything with dark type moves. Anything with dark moves. It's a shame you don't have a Crobat. It's a shame you don't have a Midnight in your party. That is also why I would very much like to keep Midnight alive, as Midnight can easily snipe 2 out of those 4 pretty damn easily. It's another reason I would like Midnight to stay alive as long as I can, because Midnight's very, very much loved, you know. Because Bug Guy won't stand a chance because of Midnight, and yeah, Lucian will have a little bit of trouble with Midnight as well. Doesn't mean that's the only one I'll be bringing in that before I can actually do that. No, because I know better. As to what I'll be doing other than that, the hell if I know right now. Quagsire, aka Oops, is looking like a great choice, though. Right now, the main goal is to try to keep everyone alive. Honestly, I figured that's exactly what you did. And let me guess, when you battle Cynthia, you're either going for her Spiritomb or her Garchomp to take as your prize. Am I correct? Oh, yeah, that was... I kind of figured that with Flint. Yeah, once I figured you took Volkner. Yeah, I figured that's a good pull. You know why I figured that's what you would pull? Because back when I actually had that little capture piece to do that, I would do that. We got our beautiful Pikachu showing off our beautiful Pokemon design here. But yeah, today we're basically all grinding. We're grinding, we're talking. We could pull a game of Mad Lib right now. That'd be really fun to do. I'll tell you what, if somebody can give me 3 random objects, 3 random different places, and at least 4 different names of characters. Then I will create a story on the spot. So if that intrigues anyone, please feel free to actually start doing that. Dark. Very dark. 4 character names, 3 different places, and at least 4 different items. And let's try to keep it PG-13 at max. We don't need to go into rated R and MA categories like I know some people like to do for some reason. So it'll be a PG-13 story at max. I could create a more terrified or more one, but for now, let's just keep it a little monotoned. Yawn. You must feel tired, Geodude. You may go to sleep. Once again, 4 names, 3 places, and at least 4 items. No, it doesn't have to be real world. You can basically do fantasy if you'd like as well. Just, if I do ask, please kind of explain whatever the said item is. If I don't know what the hell the item or the place is, explain some backstory about it. I mean, some things don't need massive exploring, like, oh, look, it's Gotham City, for instance. It's kind of, I know what Gotham... So, Misty, Ash, May, Giovanni, Japan, Kanto, Iceland, phone, lawnmower, house, and chair. Okay. Are you ready for this crazy story then? Alright, just give me a few seconds here. Whew. Misty and Ash were in Kanto on their way to basically go to Japan to another realm of existence from the Pokemon world into the real world. They were chasing Giovanni from Team Rocket to try to basically stop all the freaking madness of all the houses and chairs and situations of destruction that Team Rocket seems to be bringing everyone. Literally, they keep just destructing. They've stolen everyone's houses and chairs for some reason, and Giovanni is literally the leader, so they're going to plead with them to frickin' give everyone their frickin' properties back. I mean, seriously, I don't know why the hell people are stealing stuff. Anyways, they were forced to silence their phones. They managed to then get to Japan, where then they return on their cell phones, or should I say their Pokemon devices, where somehow Ash has randomly decided to somehow appear directly on their Pokédex, and basically has enabled, basically said, well, blah, 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 sorry. Blah, blah, blah. So Misty, yeah. And so, blah, 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 sorry. So Ash and Misty are officially in Japan as of now. May calls them on their Poketch, sorry, and basically is nearby. So they basically go and join up with her to basically try to track down Giovanni, which she responds to the fact that Giovanni has set up a very hidden base in Iceland. So they manage to basically all jump to Iceland to try to track down Giovanni. And after a giant battle with tons of rocket grunts and admins, they manage to finally get to Giovanni. May, unfortunately, being a little clumsy, managed to accidentally end up falling down and rolling down a little mountainside cliff in Iceland, and so basically did not manage to see Giovanni at the moment. And of course, so Ash and Misty basically were sitting there basically with a big face-off with Giovanni. Sadly, Giovanni doesn't really play fair, and they managed to fall into a giant pit hole. In which case, Giovanni was laughing his butt off at their poor misery. Unfortunately, Giovanni had no idea that May had managed to pull out her handy-dandy flying-type Pokemon and managed to basically fly down and smack him directly with the lawnmower she had wielding. That Rotom was in, thereby destroying Giovanni and thereby ending and shredding any Team Rocket plans for the future. Anyways, there's a really quick story for you with just some random stuff put together. Not too bad, though. A little quick, short story. And think about it. You gave me some random items, I stuck them together and made it work. I'm really good at coming up with stories that are hilarious. I'm also amazing at actually finding a way to connect terrible jokes together to actually make them funny. Like back when I worked food service, I had to explain to everyone basically that I had way too many bad jokes about trees for my own good, and my manager didn't believe me. So I said, really? I have a tremendous amount of tree jokes. I know you think I'm going out on a limb here, but seriously, I can really branch out on my terrible, terrible jokes. I mean, haven't you ever heard of pining for a girl or pining for a guy? Or I know I'm going out on a limb here or tripping you up, but seriously, I mean, I hate it here. Can I go home? Let us leave. And that is how I combine every single bad joke in the world about trees together into one. But that is yet another one. Yeah, the random stories are both hilarious and amazing. It's quite a fun little gift I have. Did you find that very sappy? Is that what you're gonna say, Tyler Presley? Do you find my jokes very sappy? Oh yes, you could always do that. Though some people love to agree on more bark than bite. But you know what? Sometimes it's better to be wooden. Okay. Yeah, I could keep going, but tree jokes gonna get old pretty quick. Well, if I recall, I should be in the cave leveling up my Pokemon. Yes, but I'm really good at connecting a lot of them together. Speaking of which, I don't know if there's any Avatar The Last Airbender fans out there, but... ugh. I love the Avatar The Last Airbender, and I respect Korra for what they tried to pull, but there were some moments I definitely did not that didn't really seem to carry over well. But there were some amazing moments that I was very, very proud of. Like when Toph came back. In the same swamp, in the same forest, where everything is connected happened. Where Angler and anything and everything is connected in the world. Originally. The formations, the elements, the everything. That was a really funny episode. I'm the original Beifong! And of course, who could forget the meme? That whole beautiful little heartfelt song that played, and then old Toph saying, "You give metal benders a bad name." That meme is hilarious. The reason I bring that up is recently the voice actress for Legend of Korra's Toph unfortunately passed on into the void recently, which is sad. So yeah, no more voice acting for Toph standard of Legend of Korra, which is sad. Recently. Yeah, it's rather sad, unfortunate news. And of course, another few things I loved. The fact that Uncle Iroh, one, he was able to see the spirit world in the original series. So the fact he actually became an actual physical spirit who was allowed to live forever with them. And I don't know if a lot of people know this, but Mako technically was originally General Iroh's voice in the original series. In the Tales of Ba Sing Se, though, that episode was made as a memorial when Mako passed on. And a new, that's when Uncle Iroh's voice changed. Though it's very, very hard to tell. Because both of them did such an amazing job where they were able to initiate Uncle Iroh so well, where it just worked. Also, I have some horrible news for anyone who is a fan of Avatar: The Last Airbender as well. And Korkan, thank you for the follow! In case anyone has forgotten about the horrid film that does not exist in our world, Mr. Shyamalan, who basically makes horrid films, still has the rights to make a second one up to 2024. Now is the time to panic. He still has the rights to make a second, never-to-be-seen movie until 2024. I don't know about you guys, but I am terrified. I love the fact they destroyed Sokka. They ruined the plot, they ruined the prologue, they ruined the soundtrack, they ruined how firebending works. Not one person was able to act. That Earth Kingdom where they earthed everything just so you guys understand the pain I went through. I saw that movie in IMAX, which is the biggest theater, in 3D on opening day. Me, my sister, and my mom were the last 3 people in the theater at the end of it. The lucky ones left crying after the prologue. The maimed ones left by the time the Earthpenny incident had happened. Me? Oh, I died. A part of me died while I was in that theater. And I could not watch The Last Airbender for almost a year. Because of whatever the hell that was. Let me tell you, I'm the only guy in a family of sisters. I went through Hairspray. I went through Mamma Mia. I went through every High School Musical. I went through the remake of Grease as well as the original Grease. But even combined, those movies cannot do crap for what living hell that was. I'd honestly rather watch every single horror movie in the world, which, by the way, I cannot do scary things. That is one game genre that when I play. Oh, by the way, there was a little bit of. I did actually play Phasmophobia for a while as well, but unfortunately, most of that footage was lost. And there was screaming, there was running, there was cowardness, and there was harassment with throwing coffee at people. So that, yeah, but most of that data was unfortunately lost. But yes. But now that it has been brought up, we will never bring it up again, and it will never be brought up again. But yes, the rights are given to Mr. Movie Ruin Man, Mahal until 2024. So, we have at least almost 2 more years to panic about that. I'm hoping nothing ever comes out of that ever again. I can just... Now, as for the Netflix live series, I would really love that to get rolling so I can stop waiting and know if there is hope, or if they will destroy everything they have once created that was amazing. Also, if they do a live-action series, they had better well damn have a Kyoshi series. I would love to have some past Avatar's actual lore and history and knowledge more than the knowledge we have. As well as, I need some Oops! I love you so much. Right there. The save. Absolute. Oops. You just are a beautiful, beautiful gal. The fact you make you for blocking that. I love you so much for that. Oh. I'm almost crying because I'm so happy. The Geodude tried to use self-destruct and kicked it and was like, no, you don't get to do that. And I'm very happy about that, because that would have been very, very sad. But yeah, the Geodude tried to use self-destruct. And then Damp immediately went into effect and said, "Oh, hell no, you not. You doing what? No, you're not." Which also means this cave is not nearly as safe as I once thought. At least to train my other Pokemon. I'm in a very dangerous cave if they all know self-destruct. I'm in a very dangerous cave. But yeah, that is what, if you missed that, I'm sorry, but that is the little bit you just missed there. It's like, Geodude used self-destruct. Self-destruct could not be used due to damp effect. It's just like, yes, you can fudge right off with it, right now. That was what the applause was. It was just a yes. That's right, you saw what you saw. That's how we roll in the Shire. God, I bet that little clip is going to be hilarious. Now that I just pulled that. And yes, that is a quote from The Big Bang Theory, in case anyone was curious. I forgot I'm wearing Pikachu's ears, which probably makes that shot that much more frickin' funny than it was. And just like doing this is probably hilarious in general. Yes, I'm very happy it has damp. I'm very, very proud and very happy that Oops has damp. Oops definitely is my hope right now. Oops has definitely provided a lot of hope and safety. Yeah, we have safety. We have very nice safety. Oops is definitely safe. Nice. Me, I'm very happy right now. It's proof that Explosion can't do crap. Self-destruct can't do crap. Oops officially is safe. Oops is safety. And I like having safety. Also, the fact that Oops is named Oops is hilarious now. Ah, Geodude, you self-destruct. Oops. Nope, you don't get to do that. No, no, no. That's, say the magic word. Say the magic word. Just complete and utter failure at destruction. Yeah, no Megamine here. No Megamines here. We do not need no Megamines here. Also, I don't know if anyone gets that reference, but I hope there's a few people who understand who Megamine is. No Megamines. Anyways, since this area is definitely safety, it's gonna take longer to grind up, but it's safer to grind here. And right now, I honestly could use safe area for I could use safety. Safety's very nice. So we're gonna stay here and we're just gonna keep grinding until everyone's at 36. If if Oops goes above that, I'm okay with it, because Oops is gonna be the main thing I'm using to help grind everyone else out, which is fine. And if it prevents anyone from unaliving, all the better. Even if it takes longer, I will happily do it. Honestly, safety. But basically, there's a really funny anime series that I did actually enjoy very much because of how stupid and hilarious overall it was. It's one of those animes that's not supposed to be taken seriously. But at the same time, if it did get serious, I'm pretty sure it'd do fine. But it's called Konosuba. God's blessing on this wonderful world. And it's pretty funny. They have a subbed version if you're more of a subbed person, but if you're more of an English dubbed person, as somebody who loves most actual subbed content as well as does watch most dubs, doesn't always enjoy most dubs, but does watch most dubs, has to say that they did an amazing job with the English voice acting crew for that series. I don't know if it's banned in certain countries or anything like that, but I assume from some of the actual suggested themes it probably is. But it is a very funny series to actually watch for those of you who like anime. It's a isekai, but it's a very funny isekai. It's like an isekai mixed with almost a slice of life anime with a guy who basically gets given the shortest end of every stick he can possibly get. It's very funny though. Very funny series. It's also why I have a really nice truck that I drive that is hydro blue colored, and I refer my truck I call Aqua. Mainly because of that series, and the fact I just like the name Aqua. First, I was thinking like Yue or Yen or Yang, but or Twee and La. Like I was thinking of those kind of names, but just none of them really. I mean, when you think Yin and Yang, you think good or evil, or black and white, or you know, just that sign, that insignia. So that wouldn't work. So. That wouldn't work, so then I was like, well, what about Yue? Moon. Moon isn't blue. Again, vetoed. Immediately, because Moon not blue. And then I thought about Twee and La. And I was like, huh, that could work. But then I figured most people might not actually know what that is, so again, I vetoed that. I wanted something that was simple enough, but still effective enough that I would actually enjoy saying because it wasn't too simple. A moderate name was what I was looking for. Something that I actually enjoyed, that I would understand, and that would basically give me great happiness as well as basically some laughter of remembrance of where I got the name from. And then I remembered Konosuba. And that is how my truck became Aqua. But it is a Dodge Ram Warlock. Oops. I am so thankful that you are in our party. I don't know if you saw it that time, Tyler, but there it was again. No exploding. You don't get to do that. No, no, no. Man, what a beautiful safety net. This is probably literally the safest area I could have asked for to try to grind levels. I don't have to deal with Staravias and Endeavors. I don't have to worry about no Goldines and Horn Drills. I don't have to worry about crit hits because these Geodudes can barely touch me. And I'm getting decent enough levels from this, XP from this, where I can actually farm it decently to level up my guys who need it. By the way, fun fact, in my Crystal version that I've been playing as well, there's a funny moment where basically I literally explain, because Victory Road has a lot of Gravelers, and I kept running away from all the Gravelers because I knew, no, it's not a Nuzlocke in the Crystal version I was playing either, mind you. Though I might do one of those at some point. But God, that would actually be really hard. Anyways, I was explaining how certain Growlers at certain levels were okay to fight. And anything anything at level 35 was not safe to battle because it had self-destruct. Anything below level 35 was okay to fight if it was a Growler. Because, for some freaking reason, I don't know if it's truly completely accurate or not, but for some reason Graveler only ever seemed to, and this is from experience of playing the game many times, only Gravelers above level 35 seem to have self-destruct, or explosion. Or that's the only time they seem to ever use it. I'm not sure how accurate that is for Pokemon Crystal version standards, but overall, that's the basic takeaway I kind of got from it. Weird. Oh, because that's gold and silver. Yep, there it is. Yeah, 21. Weird. Well, yeah, it never seems to actually self-destruct until it's above level 45, which is weird. At least not from my scene. Huh. According to the chat, according to the chart I'm looking at right now, technically Graveler learns self-destruct at 21. And explosion at 48. Huh. Weird. Strange. Anyways, the more you know. But yeah, for some reason in that video, and Well, the only ones above level 35 seem to ever blow up, if I recall. It's been a little bit since I've played Crystal. Or I should say, I am grinding a hell of a lot in Crystal. But since it's not a Nuzlocke, I'm not forcing people to watch the grind. Because nobody should really be forced to watch that grind, because that's a really long grind. Because I plan to battle in Red, which does take a long time. You need to get your Pokemon level 90, which is rough. Do. So yeah, Plasma needs to go up. So yeah, see, Ruth needs to go up. Plasma needs to go up. So yeah, we need 1 level, 6 levels, 6 levels, 5 levels, 2 levels, and Tyler. Right, Tyler. Tyler. Well, it's great to have you. Yeah, we'll keep you in the party for now. Since you're still watching the stream for right now. We're probably going to put you in the box and get a 6th member who can actually try to help us with Crasher Wake's gym. Since it's a water gym, I'd rather not try to destroy you right off the bat and actually give you time to live, grow, and hopefully evolve and become an amazing OG that will help take on Volkner later on. For that to happen, you must live. Honestly, you might come in handy though, and might come in handy for 7th gym as well, depending on how things go. That is very true. Okay, anyways. Oops, mud shot. Destruction. But yeah, thank goodness for Damp. Like, Damp is a, oops, you are a savior. The fact I got you in this Nuzlocke just proves that the game has mercy at times. The game can show no mercy at certain times and plenty of it at others. That's why the gods have bestowed, the Pokemon gods Arceus has bestowed you upon me. So that I might actually stand a chance. At least for now, the gods are pleased. Speaking of, we must make an offer to please the gods of some kind. Not a sacrifice, mind you, that's just... Ugh. For you, Plasma. There we go. Oh, you actually have really good special attack, Plasma. You have really nice special attack. You actually have some really, really nice special attack. Good God. This attack cannot be evaded. I like that. I like that a lot. Your speed's also not bad either. Poor Oops. Oops' speed is just... It seems like 62 is the magic number for speed. Other than Midnight, that almost has 100 speed over here. Midnight has some pretty standard... I mean, look at that. Those stats really are pretty well-rounded. I also love the fact that Oops and Midnight are almost on the same HP amount. That is so nice. It's still a shame your special attack skill standards are so low. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Now, if you recall, we do have a 6th member already. The 6th member is not in here yet. The party we will be rolling with to battle Crasher Wake. That I'm thinking of will be Midnight. It'll be Oops, because Oops is Oops. It'll be Vivian. That's a definite. Vivian is the one that is not here. Vivian will definitely be coming along. I think Vivian will be very, very, very handy in the coming match. Especially with those poison spikes. I can't wait till the poison spikes are used. That'll really throw a little more edge. Valkyria knows Magical Leaf. It's a special move, which means it do a hell of a lot of damage as well, which is why it does so much damage. Cause, yeah, your special attack is great, which is why you're here. So there's a lot. Valkyria is here as like a last defense kind of stand. Your special defense is nice. Like, out of all the Gardevoirs, that is some nice damn special defense. I am impressed. I ain't gonna lie about that. Okay. And that's why I'm trying to keep Midnight away from dangerous things. Because Midnight's special defense isn't really... Midnight's special attack and special defense are not great at all. Which is also why Midnight is a main physical move user. Because physical does a lot more. Interesting. Tyler. Evolve. Not bad. Honestly, most of these stats aren't really bad if you think about it. Oh. Ruth's the exception. Ruth is the exception. Ruth's managed to hold on so far. Stats might not be the best, but Ruth's pulled through time and time again when we needed her. Stats might not be great, but Ruth's pulled through. So I think we're gonna run until either 5:30 or maybe 6 at max. Just try to basically grind these levels up so that way we can move on to the 5th gym leader, which is Crusher Wake. Hopefully we should be okay on that level. If we are, then great. We're not, then hoping we'll be okay though. I think a lot of people in this Nuzlocke, one of the issues they make is once they get up to this point, they all kind of rush through the storyline. They don't try to grind anymore once they actually reach basically where... And once you beat Crusher Wake, you literally run straight. The story on March blows up, you beat the Brunt up. You then run over to basically go to get the Iron... Or is that Candace next? I don't remember. No, you definitely face that. You definitely face the 6th gym leader, technically speaking. Which he has a. I think he's supposed to be mainly a steel gym, but most of his Pokemon are ground types, which we were okay against until honestly recently. Steel Gym might be a little rougher now, honestly. That might be something you have to try to figure out when we get there. So one of our next encounters has to be JT or J-Train. That's a definite. But order of chat, one name has to be one or the other. Does anyone else have any other names if we run into a random encounter coming up that basically they would like to actually be named or have a name of a Pokemon? If so, feel free to speak so I can basically write it down so I don't lose track of it for tomorrow. Because tomorrow we will be basically, once we level our Pokemon, we'll be beating Crusher Wake. I'll go ahead and grab that encounter that I actually haven't gotten yet off the actual side of Astoria City. Then we'll do the Great Marsh. We'll do that one. What the hell should I get from the Great Marsh? That's another question. Is there a particular Pokemon that people want to see me collect from the Great Marsh? That's another great thing that people could be easily put in the chat. Is there a Pokemon from the Great Marsh that somebody would like me to catch, name, and if so, what it is? Oops must have really low speed. By the way, another fun fact. Did you know what Pokemon has the slowest speed stat overall compared to every other Pokemon? Do you guys know what Pokemon has the lowest speed? Anyone have any idea what some of the slowest Pokemon are in the world? I knew of one. The other two are kind of news to me, honestly. There are 3 in all that actually have the lowest speed stat. I'll go ahead and give you guys a chance to basically answer, because I know it's a little slow on actually registering. But but there are 3 Pokemon with the lowest speed stat. So I'm curious if anyone knows what it is. I'll give you guys about 2 minutes from where right now, about 2 to like 5 minutes to actually try to tell me, since it is a little slow on that whole drop. I don't know why there's such a delay, but there is. At the 07 mark is when I'll be basically explaining the 3 Pokemon with the slowest speed in the world. Up to this point so far, anyways. In other words, you know, there's no Gen 9 yet, so. And we're not talking, you know, we're talking from the main series games. No specialized series that are fan-made that are awesome. Just the original series. We got 2 minutes before I'll be explaining that still. We're good. The 5:07 mark is what I'll be saying. And yes, I know this is a really long strategy to get where we need to go. But at least everyone will come out alive from this grind. Honestly, I think that's the best thing I could ask for here. Because no one gets to self-destruct. No self-destructs for ya. Oops. I absolutely adore you. That is some mighty fine defense, too, if I do say so myself. Ooh. No. Yes. Oh, which one? Honestly, Mudshot seems to be very useful right now. Mud Bomb seems to have a... I don't care for Mud Bomb's accuracy rate at all. But we're just gonna go ahead and get rid of Mud Bomb and learn Earthquake. Because Earthquake actually hits 100% of the time anyways. Oh, a bunch of berries already too. Hi, you talking? Hey! Wanna come over here? Yeah? Come on. Yeah, hey! You wanna say hi to the people? Yeah? Right up here. And everyone, this is my cat Luna. Just kidding, this is Taylor. Yeah. How are you? Yeah. You want some attention, I'm guessing? Is that what you're telling me? She knows where the end stream button is, so I'm trying to keep her away from the keyboard. She's a very smart cat. And she wants what she wants normally, which is pretty cute too. Okay. let's get back to it. So now we're just gonna kind of destroy things with Earthquake, because we can. Oops is more than strong enough to just blow up everything she feels like. Earthquake, Oops, oh my goodness. I mean, just... damn. Oops just gets better and better as time goes. You can stop explosions now, and on top of it, you know, Earthquake. I love it. Let's test it here. Oops, Earthquake. One hit. I mean, obviously it's level 22 faces of 36, so... it won't have exactly the effect I'd like it to have, but hey. Oops's HP, my god. Also, Oops really doesn't have a whole lot to worry about either, which is really, really good for this generation. Which I also love, like, Oops really doesn't have really too much to deal with, like, to worry about, which is another reason Oops is great. Mainly, the main issue that Oops would have would be with grass types, but other than Berry, there aren't really too many grass type individuals to worry about. Doesn't mean there aren't, there are. We have an Abyssno with Woodhammer, which, yeah, that thing will, oh my god, standard. But Oops won't even be basically battling that, because hell no. More of the, yeah. And of course, Berry's fully evolved Torterra. Another one that's going to be interesting. Of course, there are plenty of ways around that. I'll be doing some research basically, and just, I know there's a Golbat coming up in a Team Galactic battle. Sorry. Yeah, no. It's Team Galactic, right? Because, yeah, Plasma's in. Yeah, so yeah, we're thinking further down the line. Okay, we're thinking... black and white, there it is. By the way, does anyone else miss the original Pokerap? Sometimes I do. I want to be the best that there ever was, to beat all the rest, to train them as my cause. And then just start immediately rapping those Pokemon. Don't you dare. Even with a crit hit at a magnitude 10, Quagsire is okay. Okay. Oops is okay. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna go pick up some berries real quick. Ooh. No, it's fine the way it is. Taylor, you be careful. Don't hit that power dial. I know what you're doing. We're gonna go ahead and plant 3 Lipa here. The more of these we plant now, the better off we're gonna be later. So don't I have a Stratus I planted somewhere? I swear I have a Stratus I planted somewhere. We're gonna fly to our home city. Grab these 3. Another pineapple berry. Cool. We'll here, then we'll go to the flower shop. I don't think it's these berries, but there are. We'll grab those. There is a Stratus berry somewhere that I do remember. I'm not quite sure where though. I don't think it's. Oh. There we go. So now that's cleared. But yeah, no Geodude. There will be no more explosions for anyone. Let's go to Floroma Town. Let's go ahead and collect another berry from the berry individual over here. Maybe it'll be a Lipa this time. Rust. Oh, cool. I'll take it. forgot how many interesting items there were you could get in this game. That's right, and the last actual individual who basically does berries is down in Pistoria. We're gonna go and grab her real quick, so that way we have all the berry people. Which would be great. Two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First house should be the house I need. Yeah. There we are. Okay. Fly back up to Velstone. Okay, so we're all ready to go again. Good. And let's move. 2. And the more grinding we do today, the better off we'll be tomorrow. So we're gonna go and grind. I'd like everyone to try to get to level 36. So I think the goal for this before I head off for the night, I want to try to get everyone to at least 32 in this cave. Plasma, thank you for achieving your goal. I appreciate that. So I think our goal will be to get these guys, pull you and you up to level at least 32 or 33. You, I would like you to actually go all the way up to your final actual piece that we need to get you to. Yeah, for now, your red plate will be replaced with that. That way we can go ahead and just hopefully level you up to the point we need you at. Of course, Oops is strong enough now, just a one shot, so it shouldn't be too great. Especially now that we have Earthquake as well. Like, it's just really, really one-sided. Wow. Yeah, we'll finish this up, no problem. Right here, white flute will be lured. Good. Okay. So yeah, we'll want to get Midnight up 2 levels. Everyone else at least at 32. If we can get even higher than that, then great. Of course, like I said, the main goal is 36 before we're down. Rotom. 36 is a definite. Gardevoir. 32 or 33 should be fine, honestly. Mainly because what we're facing against, we don't need to be done a little less on purpose. Rosalia has to, aka Vivian, has to go up in levels, definitely. That's a definite. Who's still here, by the way? Everyone's still here? Nice. Well, hopefully everyone's enjoying the stream so far. We're just gonna have Midnight just sitting here, basically, just popping the heck out of people, which is great. Okay, so once we get Midnight up a level, which is about to happen, once we get Midnight up a level, we're gonna go ahead and basically see how much experience we need to actually get to the next level. We're gonna do some fast math, as they say. Because it looks like together Earthquake and our other move of Mud Shot, or Mud whatever, can be used up to 25 times together. Because 10 for Earthquake, and 15 for the Mud Shot. There it is, Mud Shot, right? That's 25 in all. With that 25 actual move set that we have, 3732. What's 3732 divided by 25?
I'll need a formula to calculate.
Oh no, I did that wrong actually. Earn 119 XP times 25. $2,975. So by definition, after about at least 3 heals, Crobat should be at max level. So in other words, we have to do this about 75 times. We have to use our move 75 times in a row to basically get our Crobat to their final 36 level. Midnight needs to get up to 36. We gotta use the 11 we have here. Go heal. Come back. Most likely wipe out again. And hopefully after those 2 times, should hopefully actually have what we need. If not, we can always do one more heal. It'll either be because we're already midway in our moveset, we might have enough, or we might have to go back and heal one more time. So we have to do 25. After we're done with this round, we have to do at least 25 more. Most likely. Also, Oops will definitely be going up another level. Which is good. Good. It's good. Also, Bruce Almighty is another... I honestly very much enjoyed Bruce Almighty. I don't know if those of you guys did, but... it's definitely a good older movie that I enjoy. Came out almost 16 years ago now. Same with Avatar. Like, think about it. Avatar came out almost 17 years ago. That's crazy. And then if you think about like things that we probably enjoyed in childhood, for instance, gotta get up, gotta get going, gonna see a friend of mine. He's plump and he's round and he's fuzzy because he's just Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear. Looking for fun, chasing some honeybees, Pooh Bear. I know that you're out there, looking for you, silly old Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh Bear. The Misadventures of Winnie the Pooh Bear or whatever? Or Mini Adventures or whatever way you want. I forget exactly the exact title. Pooh Bear, the main version I remember, started in the 70s. Me, I was not alive in the 70s. Nor was I alive in the 80s. Around the mid-90s, maybe, is where I came into play in this world. Exactly what age? Well, I've told people in previous videos, but I'll have you guys search for that. I'm curious if I'm gonna have my own bio page at some point. Well, that'd be pretty funny. Imagine me having a bio page. It better have me in this hat. That would be hilarious, and I'd love every second of that. I'm not the only one. I was gifted this as a present from a very, very dear individual. So I'm sure they'd love to actually see this on the bio page too, if I ever did end up with a bio page. Oh, that's hope for way later. Right now, I'm a little teeny tiny Twitch/YouTuber who's very proud of just making nice content that hopefully people find fun, interactive, or just decent. Also, if there's ever anything you guys would like to talk about or basically bring up, anything at all, feel free to basically, within reason, of course, like, they're always, you know, standards. We need the standards of the world. Oops is 37. And Midnight should hopefully be just about a quarter up. Okay, good. We should have more than enough to go back, heal, come back, and have Midnight level up to that 36. Which is perfect. Teleport us! We must go back. Nice. Like I said, this will take a little longer, most likely, but it's also safer and more effective as well. And no losses or casualties will be taken out in this exact individual area. Because we have a special ability, which prevents that from actually taking place. Goodness. It's also why, of course, that Oops is basically head, and why we are still here doing this. We will need to use the white flute. Now then, let's do this. Here we go again. Ooh. A little less XP from that one. Maybe it's called because Oops leveled up. Interesting. There's 119. Guess it just depends. Cool. Not by much, so it should. My calculations should still play off okay for the most part. I'm guessing by the time we're actually done leveling the way we need to level, Oops might actually be hitting level 40, which would be even better. Which means Oops would already be ready for 6th gym as well, which would be really nice. Of course, if Oops actually does, yeah. see. We'll have to be careful. More moves. No more explosions for Geodudes ever. Fifteen. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, explosion! But no explosion goes off because Oops has dam. Safety has been enabled on the server. All must fear the safety net of the road. Take an earthquake. Okay. We are down to 15 minutes about, ladies and gents. Technically 17, but it'll and get there faster sooner than later, the way things are moving right now. It's 6 a.m. I will be wrapping up the stream, most likely. Now, hopefully there will be somebody else. If you guys have any recommendations for basically who you'd like me to try to jump to stream with for the next person, feel free to put it in chat for those of you who are still watching who are here. Pretty sure you're already faster than I are anyways. Oops, but better safe than sorry. Oops, it's already up into the quarter. Two. Honestly, my bet is around 8. Once I get down to 8 or 7 moves, we should have what we need here. I'm gonna say 7. As of now, we have 9 8 left. Seven left. Let's see if we're right. We have 7 left. Almost midway on Oops' actual standard as well. Oh ho! You're wrong. Okay. So he'll have 5 left, so we gotta go 2 more times. Yes. Nice. But yeah, sadly, all these Geodudes cannot use Explosion or, you know, Self-Destruct, which is great. I'm very happy about that. 5. Woo! Ooh. Yep, just by like 2 XP, we have to basically do this. I think it's like, I think it's literally we're missing 2 XP right now. Whoop. 43. Why couldn't it have been 42? 42 would have made it so much better. Oops. It's okay, we're gonna go and get rid of it now. So we have 4 more, correct? Good for midnight. Okay. Booth, right now we're gonna replace the Shell Bell with an XP share for the time being. All we need to do is to level up twice, hopefully, by time, basically. Get closer to the end here. Okay. Root's already at 31. Great. Root is now over 100 XP, which is, 100 HP, which is great. Okay. Okay. just like that. We're gonna go back here. We're gonna heal real fast. Yes, please. New. We hope to see you again. Nice. Door down. Not bad, not bad. Yay! Good shot! Okay. Nice. Destructo disc. Right now, Oops basically just wiped down its moves one more time. Hopefully evolve Ruth to, level up Ruth to its level 32. We can then pass over the little XP share to Gardevoir. Once Gardevoir has it. Still enough. Okay, cool. Sheesh. Oops, you really are pretty strong. Because remember, Mudshot isn't Oops' strength at all. Oops is a physical hitter, not a special hitter. Mudshot is a specialty move. So this specialty move that is a hell of a lot weaker than Oops' main attack overall is doing that much damage. Oh, didn't destroy it this time. That's a little sad this time. Oops. Yeah, Oops fell asleep. Gotta wake Oops up. Oops is actually gonna take the first damage in a little bit here, that means. Awakening! They are. That dealt 6 damage. Nice. Perfect. More moves to use. Yeah, so its actual physical attack is about 30 stronger than its regular special. Not bad. $13. my god. Or however you want to say that. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying it so far. Thanks for the follow. Right now, we are working on grinding up our little guys. This will go on for a little bit, so sorry for those of you that are hearing this. But thank you guys so much for the follows. We'll make sure to return the follows. Gotta spread the love, you know? Is there a name for a Pokemon? Is there a name you would like to give for one of the Pokemon? Because we do have a few more Pokemon that we basically are going to be catching that we need to name. So feel free to throw out a name so we can actually give it to one of our Pokemon when we come up on it. Now, like I said, today's mostly grinding, so the Pokemon we'll be coming up with next will be on one of a couple routes. So. Well, then your wish has already been met. We do already have a Jimmy. We do have a Jimmy already. We have a Krictot named Jimmy. Jimmy is part of the original 6 crew, of which 3 are still kicking of the original 6. May they rest in peace. Jimmy too. Okay. You want it to be called Jimmy 2? Not Jimmy Neutron or anything like that? Just Jimmy 2. Got it. Jimmy 2 will be Jimmy 2 then. Sounds good to me. I know, I got you. Jimmy 2. I got you. We got you. Jimmy 2 will be one of the Pokemon coming up soon then. Okay, Ruth, how close are you? Perfect. So 2 more moves and you will basically level up. Which is great. I'll be getting both Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond. So don't worry, I'm getting both. I'm gonna enjoy playing both of them with a fashion of fury. Ooh. It's another reason I've been pushing off this Nuzlocke time and time again. And that's why I finally got around to doing it, is because I need to make sure I play this before the new games come out. I've been very much enjoying and very much regretting doing this decision as well. There have been some serious losses. Oh yeah, that is definitely another actual name in the works as well. Somebody has insisted that we do that as well. They turned me into a Pokemon. Which one? I am not sure. I'm assuming we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but it's definitely one of the ones we will be doing soon. Oh wait, no. We're going to give him the shell bone. Okay. Me, as of right now, I've been streaming just a little over 4 hours. Just a little over 4. Of course, I've been up since yesterday around 10:30 a.m. So I'll be rounding down for most likely a quick sleep for about 4 to 6 hours. Wake up, eat something, and probably be back to do it again. Because we got a lot more grinding and a lot further to go to get this series basically closer and closer to that end mark. But there's definitely some more grinding that is needed. Woo! But yeah, certain days, like most actual days when I work my second other job, I will basically be streaming probably about 4 hours to like 5 at max. And then when I'm off work, I usually try to stream a lot longer. We're talking 8, 10, maybe even 12, depending. Which is pretty crazy. Heck, I think it'd be cool at some point to try to do a 24-hour stream at some point. Of course, that requires me to have some days off in a row together. And a lot of pre-planning ahead as well. Like, I'll definitely need some caffeine of some sort if I decide to pull that. Anyways, sadly for today, this is going to be about where we wrap up for the evening. Or for the early morning, I should say. Whew. I'll be back in 6 to 8 hours, most likely. So, let's see, it's 6:10 now, my time. Which means I'll be back between either 12 or 2 p.m. If you guys want an exact time that I'll be streaming a little ahead of schedule, feel free to try to check out my Discord. I do try to post in there before I try to stream almost every single time. Is there any recommendations on anyone that you guys would like me to jump to, basically, to raid? Are there any raid individuals that we want to raid today? My Discord. So in the About Me icon place, it's listed directly right here. You go ahead and copy that link. Let's go ahead and paste it in chat for people. There you are. Go ahead and accept that. It should be an automatic piece. For those of you who are interested in the content I've been making or seeing other crazy, weird videos like this, check out my YouTube, which is also posted in the chat description or in the About Me page. Woo! Anyways, as of right now, are there any actual people we want to try to jump the channel to? If not, I'll be throwing you guys over to my pal Zuki Wookie, who's playing Pokemon Unite. Right. I'm going to wait about a minute before I'll basically do that. So that way we can basically make sure everyone goes where they'd like to go. So around 6:12, that means basically I'll cut off on the ask and I'll raid Zuki Wookie. Unless anyone has any recommendations. Yeah, hi. Hi and hi, yeah. I see you, dude. Is it pronounced good? Good. That's how to pronounce it, I think, is gold. Or good. But I think gold is funnier. So I'll be right to say good. Okay. Any recommends to go streaming by yet, or not quite? Oh, by the way, feel free to enjoy the emotes I have in here that I created. They're pretty fun to mess around with. Boom. That's 4. Which ones am I missing there? Boop, 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 boop. There they are. 2, 3, 4, 5. Why am I missing? It's the panda this time. Always one not going the way it's supposed to go. Sounds good, sounds good. Woo! I'm just glad everything's growing and everyone's having fun, hopefully. Ooh, but yeah, feel free to look at the earlier in the stream if you like. There's a lot of shenanigans and crazy talk, including creating a little short story Mad Lib standards. Is that who you're recommending we raid? Hoka SSB? Let's see if they're live right now then. Never hurts to double check. They are indeed live. Okay. Yeah. So that's who you'd like us to jump to? Alright, cool. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching this stream, or this episode, depending if you're watching this on YouTube. Try to catch me live, where I try to stream every single day on Twitch, and those of you on Twitch, feel free to subscribe to me on YouTube and take a look at that crazy, absolutely insane content. I try to post at least once a day on YouTube, and I try to stream every single day on Twitch when I can. JTrade2020 signing off. Oh, and I have plenty of hats to go around as well, so we can easily switch that around for emotes and stuff. But JTrade2020 signing off, and I'll catch you guys next episode. Bye-bye.